There we go. Alright, give me a second and I'm gonna get started. Alright, we are live. I think at least, hopefully we are. Let me just check if everything's fine and then we'll get started on today's stream. Alright, let's see. Hopefully my audio is fine. I'm muted. Alright, let's see. Hopefully my audio is fine. I'm muted. Okay, I think we're good. I'm into Persona 5. We're playing this on the side, you know what I'm saying? I did say I was gonna play this on the side. I'm not just gonna focus on Persona 5, but I'm gonna play I'm gonna have this game on the side, and I wanted to switch it up a little bit, mainly because I don't want this channel to just be Persona. So we're gonna play Doki Doki on the side. Yep, I'm doing this. This is a side quest. All right, individual suffering. Okay, yeah, we get it. No, I don't want any spoilers. Doki Doki. I agree. But this game looks harmless, man. You guys said like this game was scary and this game would give me like a whole new type of trauma, but this game can't be that bad, right? Like this game, like look at this game. It looks fine, looks cute. This game can't be that bad. Like surely this game can't be that bad. Like you guys said that this game would give me a whole new type of trauma on video games, but it looks fine. Like surely it can't be that bad. But let's just get started. Of course, this guy picks the most petite girl and said the pink hair can get it. Okay. It hasn't even been 5 minutes, but we'll allow it. Let's start a new game. You guys already know my name is Anthony. My game is... Put the name in. But let's get started. Let's see what's up with this. Hey. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air. She's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw us to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, a good friend since we were children. So this is a childhood friend of mine, okay? You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. It's like, relax. Hey, yo. But if she's trying to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. So this is Sayori, I guess. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop around and wait for you. You say that like you're thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Anthony. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean to anyone if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near to the streets become more increasingly speckled with the other students making their daily commute. By the way, Anthony, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I mean, if we join this club, we might get a little social link, you know what I'm saying? I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you want to join the club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's on about. Vita Yukari? I mean, kinda. Hey, Sanderson, welcome to the stream, man. This is the game we're playing on the side. This might be a little bit of side quest, you know what I'm saying? I still can't believe I'm playing this, bro. If my family see me playing this shit, I'm cooked. This game looks so girly. But you guys said there's something about this game, so I'm still gonna give it a go. Sari likes to worry a little too much about me, but when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. That's literally me. I'm literally the main character. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Damn. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? Okay. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET. What the hell is a NEET in a few years? Because you're not used to the real world. Trust me, right? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? I don't know what a NEET is. I'm guessing that's the same thing for like an otaku, I'm guessing. Or like an anime nerd, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why'd I let myself get lectured by a carefree girl? By such a carefree girl. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. Sag, you need to relax, bro. The FBI, your digital footprint ain't looking too good, I ain't gonna lie. Alright, the school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before you know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Is that a Devil May Cry reference? I saw motivation. Clubs? Sorry wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Of course I picked the anime club first. Hello, Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Or that you could come to my club. Sayori? Yeah? There's no way I'm joining your club. Meanie. Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she may have any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure that she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yay, let's go. So I'm being forced into the literature club. She's lying on your name. She's just like you, for real? How? And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Okay. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs. Man, what the anime? I should have just joined the anime club, even though it would have been probably really weird. Lots of weird people like sang. We finna go to literature club, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Damn, I cannot read. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glanced around the room. I mean, this is one of the main reasons I decided to hop on this game. Like, I saw her and I was like, okay, maybe I might have to grab this game, you know what I'm saying? I said, well, let's get to you, though. Welcome to the literature club. It was a pleasure meeting you. Sorry always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Anthony, what a nice surprise. How do you know my name? Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Sang, they're all 18, my brother. They're not minors. Did you not see at the beginning? It said all characters were 18, bro. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. What do you... Yeah, they're all 18, bro. It literally said at the beginning of the game, every character in this game is 18 or above. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Hey, we all know Sang knows a thing or two about cupcakes. You can't just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. What does that matter, bro? And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Damn! Yuri, who appears comfortably more mature and timid. I mean, I do like a mature woman, I ain't gonna lie. Seems to have the people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet you both. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? I do not know Monica. Who the hell is this? I don't know who this is. That's right. It's great to see you again, Anthony. Monica smiles sweetly. Is this Persona? We don't know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. They ain't minors, bro. They're all 18. They're not minors. They're all 18. Yeah, it is a least. I sang you. Sometimes you really gotta chill. I ain't gonna lie. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. Damn. So having her smile at me generally feels a little... You too, Monica. Come on, sit down, Anthony. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then, how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Sari mentioned it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen of white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Okay, so cute! This guy can't go 5 seconds. Sees a petite girl and goes crazy. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sari grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious. Sari takes her mouth full of and has already managed to get the icing on her face. I turned the cupcake around in my fingers, looking at the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet, full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Oh, so she's like a tsundere. Okay, so Natsuki's the tsundere kind of type. Okay. I haven't heard this... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? I made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for you. You know, dummy. Alright, damn. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. I mean, it's for some reason, it could depend, you know what I'm saying? But some are annoying, some are alright, but it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Yuri Loifu? I still don't know how you pronounce his surname, but he is a great-ass voice actor. Voiced Yosuke, Spider-Man, a whole bunch of different characters I know, but he's one of my favorite voice actors of all time. I ain't gonna lie. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I hadn't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. Joker, you need to relax. Well, make sure you feel right at home, okay? And of course, this man has to say minors, man. You need to chill. Alright, let's continue. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any club, any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd rather take something and personally enjoy what makes you feel something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. When people stand outside waiting for the newest iPhone, no one cares. But when I stand outside a hospital waiting for a new girlfriend, everyone cares. I can't CBA, man. I can't be asked. Then I'm surprised there aren't enough more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all their effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. I mean, she's got a point there, I ain't gonna lie. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Okay, that's facts. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Anthony, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that I can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of a teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build a deep, complex fantasy worlds. Okay. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up when she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. What? But so she's got a strap on. That's crazy. 100% is evil. I mean, there's a possibility, but I guess we'll never know. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. So, isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? I can't be asked these comments anymore, bro. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Damn, okay. I read horror book. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if the story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Sounds like you just scared. Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? I appreciate that, man. I mean, we are quite close to 1K. I might be doing a facial for at 1K. I'm still not too sure. May cos. You guys want me to cosplay as either a woman or Joseph Joestar. You guys can. But I might be doing a facial for at 1K. I'm not too sure though. I'm gonna need to get the equipment first. You guys. I just made. You guys need to chill. Maybe one day I'll do an Igus cosplay or a maid cosplay. Just like lesbian moms, so yeah. Maybe one day, you know what I'm saying? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give me that back! Fine. Yo, is this Persona 6? Yeah, this Persona 6, bro. This Persona 6, you know what I'm saying? We're already working on social links, you know what I'm saying? But we are playing this on the side, man. I'm gonna play this on the side with Persona 5. So I really hope you guys enjoyed. Some of you did ask for it, but majority did ask for Persona 5 Royal. And I don't want this channel to mainly just be Persona 5 Royal. I want to play different games, you know what I'm saying? So, but let's continue. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Give me a second. Sorry slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. You're not very confident in writing yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and sharing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, then you could set an example to help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We will sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Huh? Natsuki and Yuri quizzically look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we will share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now we have a new member. I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Anthony? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sari may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs out to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry if I thought, Anthony, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right? Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Responding to female presence? He's just like me, but I'm literally the MC of this game. Yes, I'm so happy. Sari wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really came for cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. That makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. I've just sold my soul, haven't I? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Any plans for Cyberpunk 2077 in the near future? I have heard about Cyberpunk, but I don't know much about it. I mean, it's possible that I could play it. I don't know though, because I have never played or even seen gameplay on Cyberpunk. I think I've seen maybe a little bit of gameplay, but I don't know. Maybe, big maybe. Auntie, I look forward to seeing how you impress yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Anthony, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Yuri and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. I need to upgrade my knowledge, charm, and my courage, so I can start the social links. You know what I'm saying? Yay! With that, the two of us depart from the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls: Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Maybe? Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. Hey, welcome back, Joker. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I really joined this place to write a poem. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes the poem the most. How do I pick? Okay. Damn, what do I pick here? Warm. Embrace. Fantasy. Yuri did say she liked fantasy shit, so I'm thinking fantasy. Uh, this is. Don't ask why I'm playing this. Cry. I don't even know. I'm just picking random words. Summer. Memories. That's a Persona 3 reference. You gotta pick that. Peaceful. What am I playing right now? Kawaii. Heartbeat. Philosophy. Doki Doki. Massacre. Lust. Love. Destiny. Broken. So he asked you to play this? I mean, a couple people did. I personally wanted to play this for myself to see what this game was really about, because people say that this game is like it's not what it seems. Some people even said that it's scary, and I have wanted to play a horror game on this channel, but I do not know what horror game to play. Like, I want a really scary ass horror game that'll make me scream like a little girl. It's family friendly, right? I mean, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Melody. We made our first poem. Hi again, Anthony. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least kept my word. It ain't family friendly, but nothing sexual. Alright, that's good enough, I guess. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Anthony. You already know. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not even accustomed to it? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sorry, you told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. Oh, this is crazy. I don't know if you plan just to come here to hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Manga? Natsuki finds herself stuck saying Monica or manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Anthony always keeps it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. I cannot cook. So messy and distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Auntie can become good friends too. How come you make this game with one hand? Impressive. Your character's really a bottom. Damn. I mean, like, I don't mind being a bottom in real life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't mind being a little dominated. You know what I'm saying? Alright, let me chill out. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Yo, does this game have an unnecessary bath scene? Nah, I don't know. Oh, Yuri, even brought you something today, you know. By the way, have you played? Yeah, but I played Persona 3. I beat the whole game like a couple months ago. It was really good. It was my second Persona game. The first one was the original Persona 5, which was made in 2016. I think, I'm not too sure if I got the date right. Then I played Persona 3 Reload, then Persona 4 Golden, and now we're moving on to Persona 5 Royal. I might play the dancing Persona games. I'm not too sure though. If you guys want to see me play the dancing Persona games, I don't mind, because they do look pretty. They look okay. They look pretty decent. So I might give the dancing Persona games a go later on. Maybe like after the Elden Ring DLC when that drops. Monica seems the type to do some Makima shit. She kind of does look like Makima. If you like change her eye color and her hair color. Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What did I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It makes me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. Emo Fuka? Nah, she's too tall to be a Fuka, I ain't gonna lie. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. So we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. Yo, I did play the dancing games on your birthday. My birthday kind of already passed, like, it was on March the 20th, so we can't really do that. This is... How has this girl accidentally become being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Feet in the air? I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone is settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But it doesn't seem to be the case. Sari and Monica are having a cherry conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice the intense expression, her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to accompany what am I talking about? Myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I can probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening to Sayori's conversation with Monica. I didn't mean it like that. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. What other games do you play on this channel apart from Persona? I mean, I have decided what games I want to play in the future. I mean, if you look at my bio, you can see what games I've played in the past. But we are definitely gonna be playing more games apart from Persona on this channel. Like I play games like Elden Ring, Kingdom Hearts, Devil May Cry, and some other games. And I'm also into most Nintendo games as well. So if Nintendo maybe drops like a really good game, I could give that a go as well. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. You play Tears of the Kingdom? I did play a little bit of it, but what kind of happened was too many good games were dropping at that time, and I just did not focus on Tears of the Kingdom at all. Like I played like a good 6 hours of Tears of the Kingdom, I think at least, I'm not too sure. Tears of the Kingdom is a good game though. I really do like Zelda and like Link and shit. But it's just that, it's not that I gave up, but I just have not touched my Nintendo Switch in so long. It's just there. And my Joy-Cons got drifty, my Pro Controller got drift. And I just haven't played I just have not played a Nintendo game in so long. I do play a little bit of Smash Bros though. So maybe I could play some Smash Bros in the near future, you know what I'm saying? That doesn't solve the problem though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come to this in the first place. If it's a literature event. So what's the most important so it's it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? After they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. I wonder what the wild meal level is going to be today. You already know it's going to be high. What's this? Sari is taking this really seriously. It's rare to see her deliberating like this. I don't know. I guess he's talking about how wild the chat will be this stream, I'm guessing. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to the creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. Do you play any COD? I mean, I haven't played COD in a good couple of years. I mean, I used to play COD a lot back then, like Black Ops 2. Modern Warfare 3 is my favorite of all time. I love Modern Warfare 3. Not the remade version, the original version, like back then on PS3. That game was so clean. I don't mind the remade version, but the old CODs like Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3, Modern Warfare 3 were just amazing. I found myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I feel like you're playing this game laying on your stomach while dangling your feet in the air. No, I am just sitting down. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world change through her eyes. Whoa! Where did she get so close to the screen? I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't a napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's the problem. Well, she does it. It's cute. When I do it, I get told, "How are you in my house?" What? That's crazy. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's still very convincing. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair's sticking out all around here. I let her fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair and straighten it out. Man, you really needed a brush for this. My hair is really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try and wipe off the stain with my finger, but nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Damn. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll fake me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. What's this angle right here? Hello? This is funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking of how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Like, what is this angle right here? Hello? Don't say that. You made me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is it so hard to close? I struggled to fully close the button near her chest. Does this even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. This is not a gyat. You need to relax. What are you even smiling about? It means my boobs are bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. So it was just a waste of time then. Phew! That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and toes around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying like that's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like that. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing, jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier, fine. It's a deal. Charm +1. This is not Persona, bro. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you could come waking up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monika suddenly calls out. Why don't we share our poems we wrote now? Alright. Yay! Anthony, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I felt to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I'd never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't we find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's one is a wrinkled sheet on loose leaf torn by a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers on a composition notebook. I already see Monika pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki, where's Yuri? Where's my wife? Relax. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. I can't lie, I might have to claim Yuri from you, my boy, I ain't gonna lie. But who do I share with? I might have to share with Yuri. I think I like her the best character in this game for now, at least. So we're gonna share with Yuri. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that I might be after reading through it. So it's bad? No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. Okay. I couldn't help but notice that but several minutes and we really haven't gone anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, I just needed... It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I mean, I might play Persona 5 tomorrow, but I think today, I might take it in turns. Like one day I'll do Persona, the other day I'll play like a side game, which will probably be this for a while. And I heard this game is not short, but not as long as Persona. So we'll like take it in turns. We'll have to see. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep going. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is the way they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her slammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. So does mine, bro. My grammar sucks total ass. I mean, you'll get used to it, but like, it's not a very fun experience. English does my head in so much. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you a valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. This game is around 4 hours if you're just doing one route. So I'm guessing that is there multiple endings to this game? If there is, then we might have to try all of them. You know what I'm saying? You guys might have to guide me though. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? All right. Is there like a read button? I can't read her handwriting. Ghost under the light. I can't read this shit. Why is her handwriting like this? The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing? It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green... I can't read this shit, man. Whoever that word says of the future. I bathe calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickens, I don't know. And I flicken back. Couldn't they give like a dialogue button where I can read the dialogue? Basically, just appeal to one girl's specific taste for their route. Okay. I think we might have to go for Yuri's route then, because she kind of bad, I ain't gonna lie. I'm sorry, I have such a terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. There's a history button on your left. What does that do? What does the history button do? How do I access it? Okay, so I didn't know we could do that. How do I access the history button? Oh, here we go. Ooh, okay. We can save game as well. Okay. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. I couldn't read it. That's a relief. I also liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. Mitsuru or one of these guys. Mitsuru, of course. Which minors am I gonna hang up? Hey, Risky, apparently they're all 18. At the beginning of the game, they said they're all 18, so I don't think there's any minors in this game, so I know Sang is really depressed about it. This game chased my taste in girls permanently. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. They mentally 18 though. Hopefully, that's what counts. No, it does not. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost after all, Anthony. Man, Persona fans, it's not a Persona stream. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. By the way, what's the game's age rating? I have no clue. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Ooh, true. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. Yeah, this is my first ever playthrough of Doki Doki. I wish I got the ball with it, I guess. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if there's different routes, maybe I could do every single route. What I know is that there's a lot of dialogue. I haven't even had a thought about that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. She want me. I have to show everyone my poem? I didn't even know that. These are gonna be yap sessions, bro. But we'll ball through. I guess Sayori's next, I guess. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Anthony. Eh? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer, Sayori. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Yuri strap or Yukari strap? What are these questions? Relax. I'm not picking anyone's strap. You saw what Yukari strap did to me in that one shorts video I made a couple months ago. It terrified me, bro. I was terrified. Only to figure out it was a cell phone strap. Relax. I honestly had no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what it's like either. I'm taking Yuri's strap any day? Okay, what if I had Mitsuru's strap? Well then it's a little different if you had Mitsuru's strap. Then it's a little different. Okay, let me relax. I'm cooked. Let me chill. Jeez. Yuri's opinion was often way more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it because I wrote it? Well, I'm not sure if that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know. I'm joking. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's an Anthony poem. That makes it feel more extra special. I can feel your feeling in it. Sari hugs the sheet against her chest. I think he likes getting rubbed by kanji. Relax. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you really are part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the classroom. Well, of course, I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. Kanji or Akihiko who's winning? Damn, that would be a cool ass fight to see though, but I might have to get the Aki because of his fighting style and his experience. Of course you picked Natsuki first because she looks like a young child, dude. That's why you like Natsuki first, because she looks like a child. That is the only number one reason, and because she likes cupcakes. See? It's like I said before, Anthony. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Yeah, but Kanji got straight. Yeah, but yeah. I feel like Aki would win that though, I ain't gonna lie. Man, I love kids. What do you mean by that, dog? What do you mean by that? Trying new things is like for other people. There's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. God, she's faster because his crush is both for speed. I remember that, the part of Persona 4. Knowing how much this means to her and all, yeah. And I'm going to make sure that I have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Please have normal handwriting though so I can actually read it. Please, we'll see about that. Okay, cool. She has normal reading. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. Alright, Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. I can't answer. Just a little bit to you can't answer a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be so mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's is the best. Oh yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Alright, so I guess next is Natsuki. I'm gonna say Monaco to last, because everyone says the best, save the best to last, I guess. Well, it's about what I expected for someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. Of course, this guy gets way too excited the moment he sees Natsuki. It's just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Some 8-year-old ass poem, bro. Yeah. I told you you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be so sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style shouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end. But then I made it fall flat on purpose. It makes me bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, didn't you? Did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. Jay, what kind of questions are these, bro? Would you like to receive backshots from Makoto Yuki, Yui Nakakami, or Ren and Aiyama? What the hell? You guys are just cooked. I'm 100%. You guys are fried. You guys are cooked. My chat is just fried. You guys need to relax. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Yuri's definitely gonna leave me shocked with that Zio. Makoto would not care. Makoto can't give any. What the hell? Alright, we've got Monica Lex. Hi, Anthony. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new at reading it, you need to read it. Damn! By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities, or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share a poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Oh my gosh. Don't worry, Anthony. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's sort of a barrier that we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. So, some of you guys need to be locked up, I'm sorry. Some of you guys need to be behind bars. Ah, well. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you don't show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, you sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I could tell she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. I don't know, I bought it because it was the only one available on PS5. I think it's like, I don't know if it's extended content or not, but I don't know. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Someone say back to 1849. Crazy. They should make a Persona swimming game that included Nanako, Ken, Michael, Ayane, Justin, and Caroline. Lock this man up. Lock him up. Lock him up. Just someone please lock this man up. Please. Golly! Someone needs to lock this man up. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I end up trying different things too, a lot too. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. Solitary confinement. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I always hope you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that case I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a firm left out in the sun. But it's too late. My... What does that say? Retinas? My retinas? I always scorched with a permanent copy of meaningless image. Just like a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It wasn't too deep, stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realize now I wasn't looking in, I wasn't looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. So, what do you think? My friend has a strong passion for ego, and some of them hate Mitsuru. What are they into? The way I left two holes in Shinji. Yeah, I can't lie. Sandals, you're fried, my brother. The video. Oh. Alright, let's continue on, bro. Or we're gonna be here forever. It seems very free-form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure I know how to put it. Are you planning on making a Discord server out here in 1K subs? I mean, potentially, maybe. I'm still not too sure just yet on what I'm actually gonna do for 1K subs, because like I could hit 1K subs in like 2 to 3 days. The way the subscribers have been increasing lately, you guys go crazy. I don't know though. I'll have to think of something. You know what I'm saying? But we'll just have to see. You guys want an Icons cosplay so bad. Yeah, I feel like it's either gonna be between a face reveal or a Discord server. I'm still not too sure just yet. I am gonna have to get like a face cam, or I might use my phone if that's possible, but I'm not too sure. We'll have to see, you know what I'm saying? I guess you could say that I had some kind of empathy? I cannot read recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. And empathy? Yeah, something like that. If you need help with a Discord server, I could help you out. I mean, that's if I think of actually making one. I might do one, but I'm not too sure just yet. Maybe. It's kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that. It's because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about this is if you keep the pen on the same spot for too long, you just make a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. We cannot let Gesag more privilege. Okay. What? Sag, you need to relax. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem could stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's why I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in a tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come out nice. It didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Anthony did too. So based on that, I gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I'd appreciate the offer, but I spent some time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change anytime soon unless I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Anthony liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not why. You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Anthony appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Damn. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you full of yourself? No. Even I was full of myself. Even if I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out my way to make everything I do over cutesly. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the only... What? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Anthony started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, this doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if I just noticed I was standing there. Anthony, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. And if she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of writing your poem all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out to the reader, not force them to figure it out. Help me explain to her, Anthony. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning to the most effectively. Avoiding them is not unnecessarily limiting yourself. It's also a waste. You understand that, right, Anthony? Well, How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think highly of me. So of course it's going to be Yuri, duh. Natsuki, you're right. I like your poem. See? Wait, hold on. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem. Wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, You're seriously a talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki was friend when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well. Yuri means well, and if you told her how you felt, then this wouldn't happen in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her, Natsuki. I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. Damn, she's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she didn't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sorry, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'll spare me for having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem in her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit at the adjutant chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as you could. I don't think any less of you. Well, Anthony, I played with Persona 3 with one hand challenge. Huh? You should do the same? Crazy. Alright, I believe you. Thanks, Anthony. You're too kind. I'm thankful that you're part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel sharing poems? I'd say it was worthwhile. Auntie, how about you? You did? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was neat. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something about your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think a little bit more about the poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I know myself with my new form determination. Anthony, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Yippee! Sayori beams at me. It's truly been a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, Does that kind of thing happen often? No, no, no. That's really the first time I've seen them in a fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I could see they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Anthony, it's nice that I got to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. Don't worry, just spread them. Crazy. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Hey! Pepsi, wherever how you say your name. People ask for this, okay? And I wanted to play this too. Apparently this game isn't what it seems, okay? People said this game's good, okay? We're gonna see what the hype's about. It looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but it doesn't really seem to stop there. Well, just have to see what the future holds, Sayuri. I passed Sayuri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her. But it's easy to use Sayuri's as an internal monologue sometimes. Oh, Sayuri, if it stank? Crazy. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Wow, this game has a lot of dialogue. Like I'm almost running out of breath here. Okay, so we want to impress Yuri the most. So what would be the best word for her here? I don't know. Nightgown maybe. Oh, that impressed Sayuri. Clouds? Okay, maybe not. We're selling here. Vivid. Essence. Chev, welcome to the stream, man. Look what we playing, man. For Yuri, use bigger, complex, and dark words. And trophy, I'm guessing? He's actually playing. Yeah, I did say I was gonna play this game on the side to someone. Welcome to the stream. Groovy gamer? They're all 18. Ambient. Aura. I mean, I've heard of Class of 9. That might be another game I might pick up on because I've seen some clips of it, and Class of 9 does look kind of funny. And there's actual voice acting, so I won't have to speak every 5 seconds. So I might give Class of 9 a go. Maybe after Doki Doki, I might give Class of 9 a go. Maybe, big maybe. Captive. Misery. Is Boondocks but with white schoolgirls? And then I might give that a go then, because I do like a little bit of Boondocks. I ain't gonna cap. Philosophy. Horror. No, she just said she looked like horror. Grief. And whatever that said, I didn't read that. Disown. Misfortune. Existence. I mean, the OST is kind of nice. It fits the theme of the game that is showing right now. Alone. I've always feel alone. Antagonizing. I think that's what I said. Determination. Is that a thingy reference? Was it Undertale? Undertale is another game that I really want to play. I really want to give Undertale a go. Maybe after Doki Doki, we could give Undertale a go as a little side game. Determination. Not the gym teacher. I wonder what that's what y'all are talking about. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Anthony. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we just take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why is that all of a sudden? No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto her desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Yep, she's Brit. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry, or you wanted an excuse to walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so I could lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. What? I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is always in a book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Anthony to let me borrow some money. What? Do the funny anime voices for the... What? You want me to do a funny anime girl voice? You guys, so is that what you guys want? You guys want me to sound like an anime girl when an anime girl speaks? Is that what you guys want? That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should... Actually, you can't play... You can't play this anymore. Please, I can't do a robot voice. You should only buy what you can responsibly afford. But frankly, after pulling a mischievous stunt like this, your suffering is a fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side to you. There's no way you could think that. You were right though. I did something bad, now I have to accept the retribution. That still coming from you, Sayori. I guess the little devil inside all of us isn't there. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she's bringing me to the club just before she told me. But you wouldn't have come if they weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Pwap. Ow. What was... A cookie. Sure enough, a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Ahaha. I was just gonna give it to you, but I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth your reaction though. What's these men will make the best Twitch streamer? I would say either Junpei or Yukari. That's what I would say. Natsuki. That's so nice of you. But if Mitsuru did it, You already know I'm donating a hella money if Mitsuri was the one doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd be like a number one donator. You know what I'm saying? If it was Mitsuri, of course. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Yukari would get cancelled. Especially if it was Yukari and Junpei streaming together, Yukari would get cancelled. So good. Sayori suddenly claps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Hee. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat, goes behind Natsuki, wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie in hand, Natsuki reaches to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down to step out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Give me a second, bro. Mouthful, Sayori trots away safely. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. How much you pay for Mitsuru fan video? Enough money. Enough. As much as it takes. Monica is in the club room. Where's Monica anyways? Good question. Have any of you guys heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just has something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she's I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. And that's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. She's so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyways? Well, my last period was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That's so cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't lay you down, Anthony. Alright, who got the cleanest fits? Makoto, you or Ren? My boy Makoto, for sure. Nah, my boy Makoto, I'm saying Makoto. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean to any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I really love to get a chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave our Shuri's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is is to the back of a book. Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Why is she in the closet by herself? I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of her cover of a book. It looks like the same book she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper into her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. I was so focused then. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave to me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Ask about what? What are you doing? Bro, I already got that fit, bro. I mean, from Mitsuru, I always have her in the maid outfit. I ain't even gonna lie. She looks best in the maid outfit. Or in the swimsuit outfit. That's the outfit I have on her permanently. But it is what it is. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. That's not what I meant. I mean, I'm just happy to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It was very engaging. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyways? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. This book is titled Portrait of Markov. Bro, it's finished in his family. I mean, there has been very close calls. There have been very close calls back in the day. Like, maybe not back in the day, like a couple months ago. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. All right. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves with her long-lost younger sister, but as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from the human experiment prison. What? And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so the dark turn came out from nowhere. Yuri generally giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Anthony? No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. I mean, Yuri might just be best girl, I ain't even gonna lie. We might have to go down the Yuri route, I ain't even gonna cap. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but she seems to be completely different. That is literally every single introvert, including me. Like, if you met me at school, I'm the most quiet man on the planet unless you talk to me. But when you get to know me, or we have the same interests, I am a different person. I wouldn't mind a mature mod for this game, I ain't even gonna lie. But that is literally every single introvert. I don't care. They are different when you get to know them. I don't care. It's just those kinds of stories. They challenge you to look at life from a different, strange, new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals and their own physiology that they believe in. Just say Monsieur and this guy is your homie. I mean, that is facts though. A9, you ain't wrong. You are not wrong. If you're a fan of Monsieur, we brothers now. I ain't even gonna lie. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out of naive. Need to be naive for letting the one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I'm talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. But that means you're more passionate about reading. That's the least I could do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started on reading it then, right? You don't have to. I mean, you ain't wrong, bro. If we both fancy Mitsuru, we brothers, sisters, we family now. We family now. I'm just saying. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to. Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Just let me just get in. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book and put it into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not like I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel a presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing, but maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. It feels like a group chat with Doki Doki in the background. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really don't have to apologize. You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I really don't mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up against Yuri's, then hold my book between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like her left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh, hold on. Like the animation or like the drawing here is actually pretty decent. Like you could really hand it to him. Like this is some good drawings right here. I ain't even gonna lie. As much as I want Auntie to blow up in popularity, we'd lose this small chat feeling. I mean, if it happens, it happens. You know what I'm saying? Like if I randomly just get more popular, it is what it is. I mean, I'm still gonna try my best to read chat. Like if someone asks me a question, you know what I'm saying? But like, it is what it is, man. I mean, I hope to obviously get more popular and like expand to more people, but we'll just have to see. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page on Yuri's side, slides it under her thumb after it flips to the side. We might need to get a community server. We'll see. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I could feel Wait, is a community server like a Discord server? Is that what you guys are trying to say? I'm not sure what you guys mean by community server. Anthony, if you get 1k subs, change your username to #1 Mitsuri fan in your profile with Mitsuri. Chill. Relax, man. Relax. I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to be known as only the #1 Mitsuri fan. Really chill. That would be kind of funny though. As if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Hey, she's looking at me like that. Eh? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glanced over at Yuri's face and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. She's even smiling at me right now. Hold on. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page, but instead just assumes she finishes the page before me. So I turn the page by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning the page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, laying a flutter over to her side as she catches it with her own thumb. What? Makes a Discord server, I'm instantly joining it. I appreciate that. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. I would get on all fours and bark for Yuri. I would too, but that you're just cooked. You're cooked. You're crazy. But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Anthony, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. This is so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I meant more that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. Monica, why? I'm trying to. Why would you do that to our conversation? It was just getting good. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you hadn't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close onto the top of my thumb. All right. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read with you? I guess I don't have much time. Have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks a bit up, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note from where I left off in the book. Then I slip back into my bag. I've cooked for everyone? Crazy. You already know. Yuri first, but we have to do Yuri first. Let's see what you've written today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Anthony, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imaginary. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to for what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but it's seeing someone motivated by my writing. It just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Thus would like to share with the group of the things he would do to Elfin ABA in a Discord server. Let me just read chat. Alright, let's continue. Huh? Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Oh, hold on. It happened in the end of the night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scurrying of the raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies, as if I can't read that. An ordinary human. There we go. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of that consequence. Then I have a shame about my Discord names. Well aware, a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The exciting beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread is hungry. My hungry curiosity. The raccoon is... I can't read that. Her handwriting is so hard to read. I mean, it looks good, but it's so hard to read. There should be like a reading button. I am struggling. The writing's a little bit too small for my eyes. Do I need glasses? The moon increments its phase and reflects the much more light of the cutting. There's more? Wow, there's a lot more of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I might have to understand the poem. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I was merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic whatever that says, conditioning. I slice the bread and feed myself again. Is it just me, or do I always get rock hard when I'm playing this game? You're not alone, just you, bro. You guys are wild, man. I was a little bit more daring with this one than yesterday. I can see that. It's a little more metaphorical. I don't know if it was my fault, but I can begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit more closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it's a face value, then I can't even figure out what's the most it's supposed to mean. I just noticed that what bread represents in the retrospect. What does it represent? Because for that type of poem, I'm confused because I can't read shit. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I just wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself then? Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Anthony? Well, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we could do is respect each other and each other's individualities. I think I represent colonization. I guess we're gonna have to wait, Stardust. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't had learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. Damn, I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. I guess we're just doing the same order. So Sayori's next. I mean, she liked my poem, so you already know what I'm about to do. Oh, I like this one, Anthony. It has some nice feelings in it, and I'm glad. Still though, the tone makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better. I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too well for my own good. Well, don't try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, I'd rather just hear it. No. I still like this one, I promise. You know, I wouldn't lie to you, Anthony. Would you rather make out with Makoto or Makoto and Ren, or backshot from Kanji? I'm not even gonna answer that question, bro. It's Kanji. But you're cooked. You guys ask, can we just get one normal question, please? One normal question. Please. Just one, please. Can we just get one normal question in this chat for once, please? Let's never ever. Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one then? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. You're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Well, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet? Yeah. It's like there's happy things and then that are sad. You guys are just cooked, bro. I'm sorry. You guys are crazy. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help you give that rain cloud a little hug. And it makes a nice happy rainbow. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Anthony. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Alright, let's read Sayori's poem, Bows. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. Oh, stop it! No! Wait, go back. I missed the poem. Go back, bro. Can I not? Can I not go back? I can't. I skipped the poem. Anthony, you have no position to call anyone cooked, bro. Need to remind you of how you acted around it too. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I don't know what you mean by that, bro. Jay, I don't remember. What was your question, bro? Hey, but but those are exceptions though, so you guys have to like allow it, you know what I'm saying? It's different when I do it, but when you do it, you guys are cooked, you know what I'm saying? Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. So wait, let me scroll up a little bit. Am I blind? Or my signature weapon be? I'd probably pick a sword. If we're talking about Persona signature weapons, I'd probably just go with a sword or like a big ass katana or a great sword. That would be really cool. Taylor, shut your ass up. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? I mean, you said something about signature weapon. I don't know, man. Someone help me. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica told me a whole lot, and I've been really into touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. Drake's weapon would be crazy. Oh my god. I'm thinking too hard about it. That's the point. It came out good. So you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It makes me even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. If you are a persona, what would your weakness be? My weakness would be Mitsuru, my brother. That would be my only weakness. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. You don't get ahead of yourself. Sari always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. Hey, Ricardo, welcome to the stream, man. We're just playing some Doki Doki. But the chat is you'll get used to the chat. That's what I'm gonna say. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes me hard to be prismatic. Actually, this would be Ice, because he'd always getting the cold shoulder for a real woman. You right? Goddamn. Alright, next is Natsuki. I like your last one better. Really? Well, yeah, I can tell you were a little more daring with this one. You're really not good enough for that. Yeah, it felt flat. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add some meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels with all the cryptic nonsense, but I see right through the BS. Ha! Making your reader look so hard for all the deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion. But in my opinion, it's the best opinion. In my opinion, it's the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Ickly, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing her favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, her heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She likes to talk about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Damn. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with a much simpler analogies. Hey, guys, chill, man. If you just like mature, that is what it is, man. We don't even know if Rick's a Persona. He might not even like Persona. He might even like Persona. We don't even know. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being, like how anyone would agree to that subject of this poem, is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks of my. That doesn't matter. I can do about anything. I wrote it because it's easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. Just like this game I'm playing right now. But that just makes you feel more. That makes people stupid. Who's playing anyone, and it makes them happy. People really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. That's funny. Yuri wrote something similar about something today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. It's not like there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I wouldn't judge her or anything. Nusky has trouble finding words. I guess I should try to not be mean to her. I feel like if she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her style of writing is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. It's not like writing. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take from it. Like, conveying your emotion is important. But I feel like, well, I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good poem tomorrow, so look forward to it. Damn. Alright, Monica's next, I guess, the final one. Someone playing love my vids, actually let us keep up. I appreciate that, Zero. I mean, some people really wanted me to play Doki Doki, so I thought I'd play Doki Doki on the side. Hi again, Anthony. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. I want to share what you wrote today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. Great job, Anthony. I was going ooh in my head while reading that. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. But I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, you always count when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked out some anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? That's why I did it. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, she likes to use simple, direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances? I don't know what that says. It can take years of practice, which is I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near that her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. You keep exploring and learn by trying new things. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Anyway, alright, I'll take a look at it. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless kakui? I don't even know what that says. I need to improve my English so bad. Of meaningless noise. The noise... What voices? Are you talking about my voice acting or... The voices, it won't stop. Violent, grunting waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine cuisine tangent. It's like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing... I don't know. On a turntable. Like a vinli on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaninglessness. Load me? Load you with what? It's more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just like the way I like the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak out over the noise. I see. I don't worry, I passed, but it's the handwriting. I feel like I need glasses or some shit. I don't know. I did good in English. I did good. But it's just that it's been like 12. It's been 3 years since I've done an English lesson. It's been 3 years since I've actually like wrote something. Allow me. It's been 3 years since I've done like an actual English thing, anything English related. Allow me. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract and as abstract and as physical expression of a feeling. Yeah, I'm 19 now. Our conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monaska's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Oh. No. Let me save my game right now because I haven't even made a save yet. Let's save right here, just in case, because I feel like that's a sign telling me to save my game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is this even a tip about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I feel like we're gonna get a choice now. I feel like we're gonna have to make a difficult choice in a couple of seconds. Okay, everyone, we're done reading our poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come and sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do you really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put anything for a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. It's funny because I know how this game ends. Don't spoil, but I'm gonna grab some water because I am thirsty as hell. Let me go grab some water. I really needed that. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need more. We won't need more than a few decorations. Sarah's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually gonna do for the festival. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica! Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're going to let everyone else come up and recite the poems too. Sorry's putting it up on all the poster cases. Anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sari, who's been coloring posters, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting up posters, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think that's a bad idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. Monica gets mocked. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. I bust the second I saw this in IRL. Crazy. You guys are wild, man. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud in front of a room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. Where's one of us now? You guys aren't wrong, but you guys are cooked. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones reason responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and put out a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people we perform, the better will be to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's all about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. I know I'm a little bit cooked, but not as much as y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Y'all be talking about Mitsuru, but what about Mr. Terumi? Mitsuru better, bro. I don't care, bro. Mitsuru better. Don't you want to share that with the others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all that it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, the older the wiser. True. And they do have more experience. So there are some pluses to an older woman. I prefer an older woman, I ain't even gonna lie. But that's just me though. Then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Suri looks worried. I guess that leaves me with no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. Mitsuru at 99? Crazy. The more mature, the more installed. That's the least we could do to help out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over it with, alright, phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone with expect faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Aha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica! That's too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect her to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now then, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She stands in front of the podium. The title of the poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. I need to learn English. I mean, hard work, it will happen, but yeah. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line that she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Suri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayuri? I'll go next. Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches her sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri actually glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and its structure that insinuates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into a whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around as she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards when Yuri recognition gets the when we get the God damn, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not like we didn't want to applaud her for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. We applaud Yuri. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and she rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thanks, Vicky, for sharing. God damn. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Suri hops out her chair and she cheerfully walks to the podium. This one is called My Medal. What? Sorry, that's crazy, bro. You need to relax, man. Who here plays the hit mobile game Dragon Ball Legends? A9, I would violate you in Dragon Ball Legends. I ain't even gonna lie. Sorry, I giggled. Bro, there's so much dialogue, it's hard to like keep up, if that makes any sense. It's very hard to keep up with the mouth. I think I'm out of breath, golly. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you were saying to other people. Imagine you were saying it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. So relax, man. 40 is a very low for a number for a guy like me. Crazy. You can't expect me to not edge when you're breathing like that, buddy. Relax. I'm out of breath, bro. It's the same thing with Persona 4. There was so much dialogue, but there was still voice acting. But I don't think there's any voice acting in this game. So I'm gonna be stuck here just out of breath constantly. It's your poem, so it'll come out in the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem is aimless, aimlessly cheering, like Sayori is. It's sincere and bittersweet. If I was to read this poem on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it coming from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Anthony, please say, please paint my powerful persona pretty purple. I am not Elizabeth, bro. Please paint my powerful persona pretty purple. Please paint my powerful persona pretty purple. I am not Elizabeth, my dog. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Great job, Sayori. Hey, even Anthony liked it. Go faster. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. Prepare for the horrors? I'm surely there isn't anything that bad. Like, this game's so nice and peaceful, man. Like, nothing bad will happen. Like, I mean, the guy that recommended it to me said, like, this game's really peaceful. So, I'm just here for, like, a nice, peaceful-ass game. You know what I'm saying? I'm lying. I know something bad is gonna happen soon, but I just don't know what it's gonna be. But we'll just have to see. Don't worry, it's real peaceful. I don't think I should take your word for it, but I guess I will. The atmosphere of the poem fits you very nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite well as well with the kind of delivery. You think Monica has a whip? No. I don't really understand. Wait 1 second. But I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Yuri definitely has a whip, and I don't. What? I want to be on the receiving end of it. You guys are freaky deaky. I swear down, bro. You guys are freaky as hell, man. You guys are crazy. Let's continue on, man. As a black man, I would let a mommy Monica whip me. Okay. Alright, bro. You need to relax, buddy. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. Yes, my boy, you need to relax. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Anthony. It's not like I can compare you to you guys anyway. I might as well let Anthony lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki? It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. It's like, you need to chill, bro. She's mentally 18 and she's physically 18. She's not Nanako. There's not much fun to have, bro. I'll just have to go with what I wrote today. I'll stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident with my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive an applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. Alright, well, let me chill. I think it's less about your abilities and more about the lack of confidence in your writing. There's something that'll improve over time though. That's something that'll improve over time, but yeah, maybe. Alright then, Natsuki. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a deep breath. My god, man, you need to chill, man. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops right back into her seat. Bro, they're just asking for it? Crazy. That wasn't too bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do this like that again. Well, do you feel at least prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people? I just knew you were going to say that, bro. I'd be the first to let the bust off. Crazy. I'm never going to read the rest of that comment, bro. I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I could put on a face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I would think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, why don't we won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. I'm not. Y'all are. Some of y'all are. We're promoting the wrong, not even we. Y'all are promoting the wrong freedom of speech, bro. But Sang just doesn't care. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. Yeah, it's saying that's crazy. It doesn't have to be your own. Yeah, Sandals, you're wild, my brother. Your digital footprint is cooked, bro. I can just imagine Sandals applying for a job and they just bring up these chats, bro. I just... Oh... I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're all putting all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I feel like the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is a big Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll find the same enthusiasm as Sayori Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. No, I'm not. They won't catch me. And impressing Monica. Then I have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Hehe. Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Anthony, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I mean, I wouldn't mind walking home with Yuri, I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's been few days, a lot of things have changed. But today Sayori is always a little bit quieter than usual on the way home. I would let Yuri walk me home? I would. But you're cooked. Hey Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, sorry fumbles with our words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I would walk Yuri home, no question. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I wouldn't feel awful turning her. I'd feel awful turning her down. So, isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. So you admitted it. Jeez, there's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. Nah, Yuri's better than Sayori. You're bugging. Sandals, you're bugging. You think Yuri is best girl, bro? But I just like to think about it. It's not like before you would need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. I want Yuri to put me on a leash? Nah, you bugging. You just don't know I'm bugging. Real Makima type shit? Crazy. If you say so, the conversation trails off and I'm feeling a little awkward. But it's kind of her fault for trapping me in such a weird question. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take it away from her. But that's why there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only in a few days. Who knows what happened in that time? True. That is true. But I feel like you guys are more cooked than me, I ain't gonna lie. Eternity. Requited. Okay, I'm just picking like really tough words so I can get Yuri to like my poem the best. Unrestrained. I am not doing the fuck shaker if I hit 1k subs. I am not doing the fuck shaker. You guys are crazy. Oh my god. Rain cloud. Does Oh my god, bro. Disoriented, encouraging, horror. You guys are Ferrance. Anthony oiled up at what case? Oh my god, you guys are cooked, man. After image. Embrace. Uh, I just deeped it. Why is Monica not on the list? It's only Sayori, Natsuki, and Yuri. Frightening, Essence. We almost there, bro. Fantasy. Imagination. Valentine. Tears. Oh, we're messing up here. Tenacious. Graveyard. Anger. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing the piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out with the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. When you complaining about yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part in the festival, but that's a whole day where we're gonna get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing you're looking forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? To be honest, I've actually wanted to try squid and takoyaki. If I was to ever go to Japan, the one thing I'd be going there is for food. And just anime related stuff in general. And manga and shit. Those would be the only reasons I would go to Japan. Just to try the food and all the culture and shit. Why am I saying nah? I'll still see if they are pepperoni or not. Yeah, you're crazy. You're crazy. You're wild. Sandals. Someone needs to. I don't know. Someone needs to just you need therapy, my brother. You need therapy. You of all people. I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name, Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. It's just on our focus of our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri's or Sayori's anyways. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Guys, give me a second. Alright, I'm back now. No one caught me. They ain't here right now. That's the only reason I'm playing this shit. My family's not home. That's the only reason I'm on this game right now. If my family wasn't home, I'll be playing Persona right now. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey Sayori. I wave my hand over the front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else, huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry about too much about me. I mean, but like, do you sorry, it isn't always just women on the screen, you know what I'm saying? You think sorry? Sandals, you need Jesus, my brother. I'm fine, see? Sorry shows me a big smile. Why do I feel like this smile Sari's showing me right now is just fake as hell? And why do I feel like something bad is gonna happen to Sayori? I don't know why, but she's been a little off. Like, Auntie does it. A9, please. What are you trying to say? No. You guys need to chill. Oh my god, bro. A9, someone needs to lock you up, bro. Why is my chat so cooked? Oh my god, you guys need to relax, man. Us Nutski if it creams. Oh my god, bro. And you need mods. I think I might need some mods. Eventually, I'm gonna need some mods. Some of you guys need jail time. You of all people would just. I could never let this guy get mod. If Sandal gets mod, it's over. Don't let me distract you if you're having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I already glanced at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica. Alright, I'm back now. I didn't die. Chill. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's snuffling through some parts of paper at her desk. Anthony, what's up? I think this might sound strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori lately? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little into it too much, but she seems to be a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down at her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. Oh my god, bro. Y'all need jail time. Do you like Five Guys? What do you mean by that, bro? You talking the food establishment or something crazy? But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Anthony. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. The energy's about to shift? What do you mean by this? Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talked about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to know if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of the club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Anthony. Me? What on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else. Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light I was turned on inside her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different than it's always been. Hey, Clueless, welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream. It's a little bit different today. We're playing something a little bit different today. You're so funny, Anthony. Have you thought that maybe you've always been seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I tried to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she just said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get the words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk, moves over to what Sayori is saying. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she keeps her voice so quiet that I can't hear it from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, and I have to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do with when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh down on me so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's something I could do besides wait for Monica. So why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering over me from her book, but she looks just as quickly as flustered. Just with a flustered look on my face. Damn. Sayori's better than Natsuki, my brother. I ain't gonna lie. I can't lie. I think Natsuki's probably worst girl in this game. I'm gonna be 100% with you. I realized that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. But now it's a little easier for me to do that. I just knew you would say that. I stand up from my desk and I sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts. How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Alright, and I'll see you in a bit then. Tell Yuri your troubles are the only concern of those who are willing to share that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. That's really not big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today. But when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. You guys are wild, man. Yeah, you guys need to chill, man. You guys are cooked, man. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something so stupid. It's not like... I just didn't want to make you misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Anthony. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think that there may be something behind it all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerism on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I don't feel some concern. I also feel something. God damn! I've also felt. I cannot read. I'm gonna. Okay, let me chill. Let me try reading now. Let me take a deep breath. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts. Occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess, but you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she's searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Nothing much. We've just been reading more poems, Jay. That's what we've really been doing. And talking about Sayori, how she's been a little bit off. Yeah, I should be taking up my mind off this whole thing anyway. Why don't you go ahead and get started? Yeah, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. Yeah, Sang is still wild. He's probably gonna continue to be wild, I ain't gonna lie. Or sandals. Sang, sandals, whatever you want to call them. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here much better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. I thought she was talking about me. Her ass thinks she's Mitsuru? I mean, she is best girl though. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch her as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, with a kind of filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches the electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk. Then we'll go get some water. She walks past me with the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movement. To my surprise, the way she moves and contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Sandal, think about how most of that list is young children. Just think about that for a second, my boy. Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Well, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you off to? Where are you two off to? We're just... Yuri was going to make some tea, so... Suddenly I realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's a kind of a one-person job, isn't it? I'm not wrong, though. Some people prefer green apples over red ones. That's not the point here, bro. Sang still being Epstein's disciple as always. Sandal, were you on Epstein Island, my boy? I think you might have been there, bro. Maybe. Monica, please mind your own business for once. Damn. Or do you want me to tell me there's something wrong with me helping involve Anthony in club activities? My mouth gaps. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Someone's going to continue it is not a glorious legacy, my boy. It's not a glorious legacy. Then let's go, Anthony. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Shit, I'm gonna be alone with Yuri. It's over. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri. Something about the way she said that. It makes me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting this, but it's not right for Monica to judge people like that. Anthony, how come you, even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? Alright, see you later, Ricardo. Thanks for tuning into the stream, man. I really appreciate that. I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Anthony, I really like being friends with you. Stupid. Why did I say friends, bro? Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. Friend zone. I just got friend zoned. Fuck. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri's feel. Anyway, yeah? Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. We still have hope she was hesitant. Yeah, we never know. Once we fill up the war picture, we decide to return to the classroom. Anthony, do you like oolong tea? I've heard of oolong tea, but never had it before. Yeah, anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature to the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get a teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Woohoo! In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Measuring the tea leaves. Wow, she's doing a lot. To my surprise, she's even starting to humming to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Guys, give me a sec, bro. Give me a second. Give me like 2-3 minutes. Alright, I'm back now. My mom just like FaceTimed me, so I just had to call with her. Alright, so let's continue on. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try to expressing myself a little bit more. And it turns out it's not very hard for me to do. Well, it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. she did not catch me 4K. But if she does, I'm cooked. I'm not sending her a link to the stream, especially if you're here. Hell no. And we're still just doing some playing stuff. I'm making tea for Yuri right now, Vincent. That's what I'm doing right now. Not much has happened though. You haven't missed much. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Anthony. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a tea cup for each of us. Anthony, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. Okay. I'm gonna do something crazy to your back if you keep playing with me. That's all I'm trying to say. I need to chill, man. I need to relax. I need to chill. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. If I say what I'm about to say, I'm gonna get cancelled, bro. So I'm a chill. If I say what I was about to say, it's over for me. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain very regularly, so I do my best to manage it. I'm not going to say what I'm about to say, because if I do, it's over. I wonder why that is. It's most likely because my I gave her that back pain. That's why she's got back pain. It's got nothing to do with the desk, my brother. Your posture, right? You're always hunched over while reading. Yes. I have a terrible reading posture, so that's why I sit on my floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a... It's a bag of small chocolates, candies that I've kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. Damn. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall teacups sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's a little apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me a teacup. How am I supposed to hold all of this? I'm holding a teacup, a book, chocolates. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. But even because now I need to worry about making sure I don't actually touch her chest. Whoa! I mean, I wouldn't mind touching her chest if I ain't gonna lie. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression and I can only presume that the world around her has faded away. I can use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, it might get smudges on our pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Oh, damn, I ain't gonna lie. This art is actually quite clean. Some effort was put into this. Yuri opens the book with both hands. But if my family walks in on me now, I'm cooked. It's over for me. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading it. but as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is totally focused on reading again. Nah. Yuri better than Natsuki. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up for Yuri. Hold up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as the situation is completely natural, and that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me and she needs to confirm what just happened. Anthony, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, clearly you're cooked, bro. If you had to make out physically with a male persona character, who would it be? What kind of questions are these, bro? Can we just get one normal question, please? please. Just need one normal question in this chat, man. I mean, clearly you got a point there. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, then you didn't need to stop her or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest is rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place her in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Monica, what are you doing? Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. She hasn't done this once. It's the second time now. She's ruining it. You're ruining it. Anthony, you can help Yuri put that tea stuff away, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. she ruined it, bro. She got cookbooked. It's the second time now. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, I hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling that this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Damn. I need on my courage stat. You already know, we're picking Yuri first, man. Anthony, your writing has only improved in the last few days. Every poem you've shown to me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. Favorite Persona game so far? I'm gonna have to still say it's Persona 3 Reload. I not play Persona for the day, I expect. Relax, okay? Sure, it's one of the main reasons I play the game, but it's not the only reason, okay? Relax. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. Why? What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Anthony, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. Optim, appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing, inspiring people. But you want to fall in love with it. Yeah, you guys are crazy. Is this Persona 6? Yeah. This is the early release. I got Persona 6 early, bro. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers, or problem solvers who discover mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make me fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like I know it all. People say that about you. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Anthony. I'm the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I could do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. But I know I'm a difficult person, Anthony. I speak too slowly. Final boss score be sick. I would make her full of her body, but I'd make fun of her body. I would have fun with. Oh my god, bro! I can take all the Doki Doki girls at once, not in a fight. Why start that you're lying to yourself, my brother? I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel so really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see that way, then screw them. I mean, joining this club hoping to... I joined this club hoping to make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head on her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you really want to show me do you want to show your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Alright, time for this bum-ass reading, but I cannot understand, bro. Oh my god. Here we go. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of the earth chaotically meets the surface. Under the clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath grey rolling clouds, an endless enigma. To the easiest would get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes, when it gently lick at your foundations until you give in. Or will a sudden wave send you chasing down the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build the sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is phonetic, whatever that says. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, I return to earth forevermore. There's so much dialogue in this game, like golly. This is so much dialogue. It's very hard to keep up with. I ain't even gonna lie. Check out Pocket Cat, my idol. What's Pocket Cat? I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about. Dialogue is a text-based game. Is a text-based game? Nah. Not Pocket Cat. What's Pocket Cat? Favorite male confidant? Damn, that is a tough one. Kanji. I like Kanji's one best. My God, bruh. But I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, haven't you heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to be better, compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably wants to show off. It's not like I'm particularly interested in her writing style. I just went at her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It could be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Whew. Alright, so Yuri, should we do... I think we're gonna save Natsuki till last. Alright. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But that's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. But that makes me really happy. And you're really happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Anthony. Sayori. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Yeah, something's definitely wrong with Sayori, man. What is up with Sayori? Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? Alright, see you later, Sandals, man. Appreciate you tuning into the stream. You can go play with everyone else now, if you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit earlier today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out the classroom, humming to herself. What animes and shows do you watch? I mean, Dragon Ball's a big show, One Piece. Right now I'm watching Cowboy Bebop. Yu Yu Hakusho is a good one as well. And there are some other ones. Damn. I really need to keep going with One Piece. I'm on like episode like 400. It's really good, but like I actually haven't got down to it in a long time. But let's do Natsuki. Meh. I guess you really haven't learned anything at all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. What? I didn't think this one was that bad. Yeah, Dragon Ball is my childhood, man. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this if you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops all of us stop short of all of a sudden. Don't tell me, eh? You're not trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And can you keep your voice down? You know Yuri would love this Angusy. Just because she's talented, right? Doesn't mean I mean. Damn, she's jealous now that I'm making poems she don't like. It's like I'm in trouble. Somehow I struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, then don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting such a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in the world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Damn, we didn't even get to read her poem. Alright, looks like Monika's last though. Hey Anthony, have you thought about what you want to submit for the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure, I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands. This one's good. It feels like you're getting more comfortable with your style, but the imaginary is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. I can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I'd wish... But still defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. Eh? You completely made us misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. But besides, I'm sure that she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, fictional one anyway. Monika kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... Well... there's no one really... I can't even read in this game. There's not really anything wrong with that. Oh well, I know. Well, I'm just saying. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you right now, alright? Alright. Lady who knows everything. Yeah, you guys are cooked, man. You guys need to chill. An old tale that tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that is ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, a victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all the others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The dim light glimmers in a twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gently as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. Why are these poems so long, man? Golly! But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes to find out there's no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking, but I can speak. She responds in a hollow voice. I have found her every answer, all of which amount of hiding. There is no meaning, there is no purpose. All we seek, only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too physiological or anything, but it was kind of on my mind. So that's why I wrote about. You need to chill. You're cooked. I see. I never really put much thought into it. But anyway, it's almost paradoxical. Because we all had all the answers, wouldn't the world start losing its meaning? You know, that's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Oh yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. If you are ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid of it's not that good, it can be really disheartening and get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. If you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier, because instead you're just telling you that writing is good or okay or bad. They'll want to focus more. Goddamn, I'm out of breath. They want to focus more on everything that went through into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost time to having our own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thank you for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. Yeah, that's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase from when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stenagating the air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look at the thing. The only thing different that Yuri isn't here. It seems you're right. Sorry's always helping lighten up the mood a little, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around. Where the heck did she even run off to anyways? I thought she went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She wasn't feeling too well and she went home already early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously. Of all the times not to go home with her, you picked the time when she's not feeling well? So much for you being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Yeah, you guys are cooked, man. Ooh. The curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything's fine. What did you say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide on what we'll be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes again, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. So Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can damn, they got nothing to do for Yuri. Can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, I can't even tell anymore. I guess I never gave Sarah enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you now that she's not around. That might be the case, but even if I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you could make some banners and decorations to help set up the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk to focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind's already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. Yuri need to close her mouth before something put... Stardust, you're cooked, bro. It's over for you, bro. And that leaves you, Anthony. The one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. Jay, I'm not even gonna answer that question, bro. A woman, bro, a woman. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really appreciate that. That's Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of the club members. What on earth are they going to respond? How on earth am I going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Or even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice. So, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyways. Natsuki tries to mumble a bit of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle baking on your own. Anthony may not like to be around you if you only make him be out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Anthony to. What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, it's up to Anthony to decide. It's up to Anthony to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though, jeez. Can we sell this already? Yeah. Anthony, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. And of course, I'm gonna choose Yuri. Like, that's not even a debate here. Of course, I'm gonna choose Yuri. Well, I'm probably most beautiful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you, Natsuki? I could tell that you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. Ugh. So you're helping out Yuri then, Anthony? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Thinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistant will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki will be able to handle the baking yourself. I mean, yeah. I already said that it would be fine. Kazi, welcome to the stream, man. Okay. Everyone could tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Yeah, I'm gonna be doing multiple games. We're playing this game on the side with Persona 5 Royal. Well, excited as it may not be the right word, but I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Anthony? Me? I guess you could say that I'm interested to see how it will turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri actually glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Anthony picked me, and also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. Alright, see you later, then. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one that's surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback at Yuri's words. When she's already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone with a smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet the cupcakes are going to be the best part of the event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realized I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers, okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? No. I just thought that I was going to be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. Hey, we might have a chance, but we might be back. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way, so I just need to make sure the room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Anthony. I think it will make a very productive team, even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with another reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the reason with the common sense. I chose to help because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely intense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out what you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. You don't believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might happen. What might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell, but until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Alright, it's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. But there's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since I left the club the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over. Much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering. Again, we used to play so often, we made a habit of entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor. Wait, guys, give me a second real quick. Oh, whoopsie. My fan, turn that down. Alright, there we go. Just give me a second real quick. Alright, there we go. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange for her not to run down and greet me. Why are you guys saying no? What's going on? I head up into her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Guys, what's the problem? Why were you guys getting so scared? Hi, Anthony. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animal and the wall decorations she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but how did you know that? Sayori had something in my, get this hair on my eye, god damn. Sayori had already left by the time we decided to have that last meeting. Monica told me it was only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. Well, what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Oh, of course. But I'm helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Anthony. Why can't you just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and actually express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me all the time. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. That's why the whole world has decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't stop thinking about it. Sorry gives an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Anthony. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. You guys need to chill, man. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, Anthony. I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Do you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in a shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as a close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Anthony. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste more effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. What? That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone to be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends, get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Anthony. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything you could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's how I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her for a tight embrace. Anthony, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Anthony, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Anthony, Sari barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. Sari looks us going up. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make the feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Sari's back on the menu points. I don't know. Gently, Sari puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand my feelings, Anthony. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain, but your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sari lets me go. And she does so, I let go of her as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, alright? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? Is that what you want? I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sari wipes her tears. If I could spend the whole day with her, I would. Of all days, this has to be one where I have other plans. Maybe I should No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you, but it's almost time for Yuri to meet you at your house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Yuri shakes his head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard to me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit our house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, but we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Now we get to spend time with Yuri. As I approach the house, I see someone that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, then I would have reassured you and hurried more on the way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. She's coming into my room. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around in curiosity, which makes me feel anxious. I mean, she does she has a sweater on though, I ain't gonna lie. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came, so that's very considerate of you. No, I would have been really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you're here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which is the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly on my lap, or on her lap. Okay, about to say. As making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yeah. I have a few things planned out. If you can help me with decorations and other asthmatic enhancements. Asthmatic enhancements? I cannot spell, man. Atmospheric enhancements? I just forgot. We need to save, man. We have not saved in a hot ass minute. Let me save real quick. You know, mood lighting atmospheric candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far, of course. I want to help our guest in a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for the cupcakes as well, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. Damn, this fit is fire as hell though, I ain't even gonna lie. I might have to take a screenshot of this, you know what I'm saying? Like, just for later though, you know what I'm saying? Like, just to keep it, you know what I'm saying? Let's continue though. That's great. It's easy to forget when you're a pretty intense person. I guess that's the best way to put it. Something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I bought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have this in my bag. Put me in a room with Yuri and I'll be bricked, of course. I'll gladly take Yuri's enhancements. Yeah, you guys are wild. we all cooked, bro. We're all cooked. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wood thing for though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? I'm not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oil or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel the permeate through the body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, the thin ray of vapor begins to spout through the small hole on the top. Sorry, and MC were friends since childhood, therefore she has feelings for him. Okay, I'm gonna keep the video up while I play something, so lurking. Alright. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is this one for? This is the jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and makes you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. You don't think that will happen? That will match the? Do you think that will match the perfect? That will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you what am I talking about? But you seem to know a lot about this, so I trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are these for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word for each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Damn, oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Okay. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing in the room. It may attract someone to peek inside. Alright, Chev, I'll see you soon, man. Or whenever. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Or it's supposed to get a little bit intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or she's more relaxed than when it's just the two of us? Or maybe the excitement she feels from sharing something she enjoys. Here's a marker, Anthony. You can write as characters you want. I'll help you once you've finished cutting the ribbons. sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw different characters on each paper and do my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more to pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an interactive pattern with waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think this is weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know. You promise you won't be weirded out? Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kinda into knives. What do you mean by that? They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger? Maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me? I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you go about sharing. It's an interesting thing to get into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. It's kind of intense, huh? Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around with my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of the sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Anthony! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like paper. Oh no. I feel a drop of blood trickling down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound? What? I mean, I don't mind, but like, what? I feel her tongue curl around my finger. I started incisively pull her hand back. Why did I do that? Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yeah, Yuri's best girl. I ain't even gonna lie now. She deserves it now. Yuri lowers her head with her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. You can put something else in her mouth. Yeah, starting to show cook, bro. Go sorry. I'm sure it was a little weird, but it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Anthony, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that it would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Anthony. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri's calling me weird? I have no response for that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It's just a tiny cut. It looks like you already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We resume to our respected activities. I think Yuri's knife cut looks like... I watched Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. That's crazy, man. I did not expect that. That's actually wild. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, I lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking of coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. I just saw something online, really. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I thought I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water and to put them each of the tablets in. You don't mind fetching it for us? Oh, of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Finally beating Anthony finally beating the cooked allegations. Thank you very much. And I just have a bit of water. Okay, it's okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will become diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use a small plastic bathroom cups rather than the full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips that we bring back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come to see Yuri quickly unrolls her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it up upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we could do something simple that would look very nice. I mean, can you blame me though? Like, why else would I be stuttering? Like, golly, look at her, god damn. It's like the paint. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then the sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write something inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in each other's way. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide as we paint. It's a good thing they're at home right now. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on the banner where watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. Bro, couldn't beat the cooked allegations? I don't think those allegations are ever going to be beat, bro. At this point, we all cooked. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, it didn't mean like that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy stuff to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. It's just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. You invited me to my room, so that's you didn't really miss out on much. Sayori is depressed for some strange reason because she thinks she thinks no one cares about her? Because she thinks she's worthless. I think that's why. And I tried to make her feel better. I kind of did. So hopefully nothing bad happens to her. I'm praying nothing bad happens to her. But let's continue on. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner and grabs an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah. Sorry. Yuri rolls back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get that for me. No, it's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Jay, what kind of question? I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out to fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. You're making me feel some type of way, bro. I'm sorry, but let me just take a screenshot of this real quick, man. Save it for later, you know what I'm saying? But she's making me feel some type of way. If they keep making angles like this, I'm finna go crazy. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. What? Clueless, what do you mean, bro? Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Bro could not hold it in. I kept my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently half through the silently parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, send a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems a bit much closer to mine for just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots and the look of stars. It looks like the banner is whole and is pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add layering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. And that's true, but wouldn't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the layering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? Yeah, that's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for me left to do here. No! Don't go! Don't leave! Phew. You said it like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh, no, that's not it. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. Don't leave, please! I was a little bit concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. No. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping that you would have extra time after finishing work. If you had to get railed by kanji to be I mean that's a small price to pay for Mitsuru, so maybe. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And it's an important thing that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to be a little downcast. Seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. Yuri, just one sniff, please. Just one sniff. But that doesn't mean this is what the last time it can happen. Yuri, once Yuri packs up, I walk her to the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or whenever we can go somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. I stumble over my words. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Anthony. Yuri takes a step closer to me and briefly squeezes my she squeezes my hand. Okay. Oh, hold on, she's getting a little bit too close. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get the chance. Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori! Why is she here, bro? Why is Sayori here? She ruined it, bro. I'm about to bug out, bro. I'm about to crash out. She ruined it, bro. Why is she here? Why are you here? Hi, Anthony. Sayori. Just now, we won. It's okay. Why? You said you weren't coming over. You ruined it. First Monica. Now Sayori, bro. Ruining it. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sorry, beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori! Why? She ruined it, bro. I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was really mean to me, so I had to come over and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me feel really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling like this way, Anthony? That's a Kanji of all people. Kanji is my boy, though. One of the cleanest characters in fiction. I don't care. I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be better if it would just disappear. Sorry, don't say that. It's true, Anthony. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste time to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you is like the burden on your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's sometimes something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put her I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Anthony. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might make you that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Anthony, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel, and that's enough, Sayori. I don't want to hurt you. I don't want you to hurt anymore. What does she mean by that, bro? I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand on my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordless, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need right now. That's all, and that's what I'm going to give you. You're getting friend zone, my boy. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need is the most. We only have one goal in this Yuri, bro. What you need most is things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some difficult things right now. Buddy, gonna regret this? Nah. There's only one goal in this Yuri. Please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help you get things back to where they were. I see. Sorry forces a smile, though an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to be stabbed in the chest? Should I write a poem about this? Sayori, it's okay. This is my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there was no happiness down that path. Hey, welcome to the stream. That's why I came here. So I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Anthony. I trust you with anything at all. So, Sayori smiles, finally breaks, and all of a sudden she turns around to drop to her knees, and she starts crying even more. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori, where you going? I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. You guys are crazy. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's too little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should nearly be complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Anthony, you're the first one here. Thanks for being so early. What's starting soon, man? You guys are scaring me. Is this when the game starts to get dark? Is that what you guys are trying to say? That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in her room. This must be the ones she prepared. That's all that all the poems were performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's why. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think on days this important, she'll try a little harder. I say that, but suddenly I remember that what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Anthony. I mean, especially after you exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging in the morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I slam her embarrassed. Did Siri really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica's... Something's weird, bro. Something's weird's going on. I'm getting a little scared now. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its page, giving it also almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during the practice. What's this? I flipped to Yuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out my head, 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 get out my head before. Get out my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Who's she? Get out my head before I show how much I love you. Get out my head before I finish writing this poem. Bro, what's going on? What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit down my stomach. Anthony, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything Sarah has written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna get Sarah, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not the best deal to have least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of waking her up for school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs and what I give her. I reach Suri's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She's a really heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't really believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more than something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it feels just right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. Guys, give me a second, bro. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna go grab another drink of water. I feel like I'm gonna need it. You saying I need this drink of water? Oh, okay. I really didn't want to have come in her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently opened the door. What? Whoa! Hello! Yo, Sayori, what? Sayori, what's going on? What did she do? No way! What's going on with the screen? What's going on? Sayori! No! Sayori, what the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, and that way everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed us far. Did I kill Sayori? Did me friend-zoning Sayori do this? Did I do this? Damn, sorry, really hung up on Anthony like that. There's no way you're saying this at this moment. She hung herself. Her antagonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, I walked her to school, and I gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I could do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can just reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me till I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. Did I do this? Did I kill her? I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. And is that it? That's the game? I'm guessing that's just one of the routes. Wait, why is that glitched out? I can't load the game. Why is it glitching out? What the hell? Why is Sayori gone from the I'm so confused. No, what's going on? I didn't want to exit the game. What's going on? What am I doing? I didn't want to. What's going on? What the fuck? Sayori is literally completely gone from the game. Monica squared, what does that mean? Start a new game? What's going on with the text? Let me my slave slots are gone. They stole my save slots. They stole my save slots. What happened to my saves? Bro, I just got robbed. It's meant to happen. You ready, Anthony? Ready for what? I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air, and she's totally oblivious to any attraction she might draw to herself. That girl is you. Wherever that says. To shut your ass up. My neighbor is my good friend since we were children. You know that kind of friend? We've heard this before. I can't best to read this all again. What is going on? It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst. It's just surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I always walked to school alone. What is going on? I'm so confused. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I've already said this before. What is going on? The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Time for Act 2? Have fun? How many acts are there? Sayori is a yandere and crazy. Why didn't you tell me that before? I like yanderes. And after I pack my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be too demanding for me from what I want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start the anime club. Anthony? Whoa, Monica? Oh my goodness, I told you didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do not know each other well. We've already talked. We've heard this before. Monica was the most popular girl in school, smart, beautiful, and athletic. She's completely basically out of my league. Why did you come in here anyway? I think, I didn't need this water, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, it's just because I'm looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand the politics, She said this before. You already know. I guess what club did you join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. What the hell? A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. Is she counting herself? It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not so boring at all, you know. Literature club can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of the members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. But besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Anthony. By any chance, are you looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any club you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least, visit my club, it would make you really happy. Please. Well, I guess I have no choice but to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I'll check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Anthony. You know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Alright, so see you later, Clueless. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica with her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section from the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the club room door. What is going on, bro? What is going on? Why does she keep glitching out? I am back, and I brought a guest with me. What? What's going on? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. Is Monica trying to replace Sayori? What's going on? But anyway, welcome to the club, Anthony. All words escape me from the situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with a sore attitude whose name apparently is Natsuki. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. Everything is not fine. I don't know what's going on, but it's scaring me. This is Yuri. Bro, Monica's gone, bro. I'm not Monica. Sayori. She's just not here. Did she get replaced? I'm so confused. Now Yuri's the vice president? It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet the both of you. So I ran into Anthony in the classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica. What do you mean with Sayori? We played the whole game with her. Stop playing stupid. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just wanted to I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you sit down, Anthony? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks into the corner and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. But Deepa, I took a seat next to Sayori. Bro, what is going on, man? So I know you didn't really plan on coming up here, but we'll make you feel right at home, okay? As the president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't many more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Oh my god, bro, this is so confusing. Especially when something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. The school festival, man. that's like the promise day in this game. I'm confident that we can all grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Bro, it's like Sayori's been replaced from the game. Like she's just gone now. Why is everything always glitching out as well? I'm very confused what's going on right now. It's actually crazy. She carefully... Did I kill Sayori? I'm starting to think I killed Sayori by not loving her. If I loved her, would she have lived? Would she not have hung herself? Did I make the wrong choice? You keep the whole tea set in the classroom? Yeah, you already know. It's only gonna get worse. Oh no. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me. Saying the same thing over and over again. Considering the past years I don't have a good way of answering that. Manga, I guess. Da, 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 da. Oh my gosh, man, this is crazy. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that I commend. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traced the rim on a teacup. Yep, she did that a couple hours ago. Bro, this is actually crazy. The longer you play, the more insane it gets. Oh no. My favorite are usual novels. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. Okay, we've heard this all before. Just explaining the characters. Yeah, now she's talking about how she likes horror books now. Is there a way to like skip this quickly? I don't even know. Okay, they're just gonna keep talking. What gives you that? You left a piece of scrap paper, da, 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 and then she gets so flustered about it. Don't say it so loud. And give that back. Fine, fine. Natsuki, you write your films? Well, I guess some. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities. We already know. Oh my god, man! Couldn't they at least do some different dialogue at least? But I guess it is what it is. Yeah, now we're gonna write poems of our own, and share them. So am I just playing the game without Sayori now? This is crazy. Hold, it's still one problem. I never said I would join this club. Monica might have convinced me to stop by, but I never. Yeah, then they're gonna look at me all weird. Oh, for goodness sake, man, this is weird. But I just can't believe Sayori's gone, man. I'm still in shock, man. What the hell? I'm still in shock. There was never Sayori in this game. What do you mean? Stop lying to me. This is so weird. They literally just removed Sayori from the game. Alright, then we join the club, and I'm guessing I'm gonna write a poem. This is so weird. Now I'm officially part of the club. No, I'm not going crazy. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Anthony, I look forward to seeing how you impress yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I'm starting to see how people said this game isn't what it seems anymore. What's going on? This is crazy. With that, I depart from the club room and made my way home. The whole day, my mind was on this back and forth with these three girls: Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. But no Sayori. Will I ever be able to happy spending the day after school at the literature club? Perhaps I'll get a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess this starts with the writing poem tonight. Bro, what the hell? A special poem? Yeah, let's read it. Why is my screen black? I wanted to read it. Did I pick the wrong option? I wanted to read the poem. Did I do something wrong? I pressed yes. Bro, I'm so confused. Entropy. Eternity. Bro, it's like the game's glitching or something. Depression. Inferno. Nightgown. This is inflammable, whatever that says. It's a fancy word. Engulfant. Incondrant. I'm just picking all the fancy words so I can get the best possible point for Sayori. Not Sayori, Yuri. Intellectual. Imagination. Crimson. Unstable. Contamination. Climax. Extreme. Massacre. Whoa. This is frightening now. This is getting frightening. Determination. What the hell? I ain't gonna lie, but I think this is the perfect time to end today's stream, man. I've been streaming for like 5 hours now. I'm kind of tired, so I'm end today's stream. But safe slow ride. The slave went gone again, bro. But this is actually a good game. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow. But I'll see you guys either tomorrow or next week. You guys are amazing. I love every single one of you. Peace.